3, at power forward, standing 6'8", number 13, the other forward, at 6'6", number 10, at the center position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 11, starting at the other goal, standing 6'5", number 8,
out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Miami Heat as they play against the Sacramento Kings here in Golden One Center. With Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson. We'll be hearing from Allie LaForce from the sideline. And they've got a few injuries on their bench, fewer options, but you'd think not too big of an impact for them.
2 injuries, one of their stars out. It's all about how you respond to adversity.
And the starting lineup for Miami, they've got Duncan Robinson. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Ware in at the 5, down low. And for Sacramento, the duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 1. And when you look at the numbers for these teams, Brent, they both pile up assists.
Those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your steam defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
Now here's LaVine on the take. And yep, it's good.
You have to love how persistent LaVine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Adebayo. Fires the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
On offense, here are the Kings. Well, Brent, the reputation of Duncan Robinson is as a shooter, but he's added to his game.
A little bit, B.A. It's still going to be shooter first, but Duncan doing a much better job of reading some of the double team in action coming at him to run him off the line. So that assist number, that's been growing.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
Pass to Robinson. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Kings. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. I asked him outright if he had a plan for Tyler Hero. Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, quote, "We just have to cause problems for him on defense. Hand in the face, crowd him, anything to discourage him from taking shots. So he hopes they can keep Tyler quiet by hassling him all night long." Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Ellis. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Adebayo. Five on the clock. Kicks it to Hero. There's the 3. Second chance shot. The putback. Up again. Missed it, even after all of those chances. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Count it.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Now on the court is your high squad. Get out, let them hear it. Who wants a teacher?
changes for Sacramento. Lyles, he's checked in for Murray. Malik Monk comes in for DeRozan. And it's Carter in for Ellis. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Larson. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Larson. He's covered by Levine. 4 on the clock. The three from Mitchell. Rebounded by Lyles. Outside Carter. Pass to Levine. He shoots. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Sacramento on top. They're up by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where
both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Bamba is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Jordan. And it's McConnell in at the point. And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Bosh. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Heat, their last game, a loss to the Raptors.
You know, it seemed like once it went to overtime, the confidence from both teams just really seemed to go in opposite directions. And unfortunately for them, they were on the wrong side of that equation.
And, you know, that's the case a lot of times when you have an uneven matchup like that. I mean, the longer it stays close, the more the underdog starts to believe it can win.
And here's Miller, following the three-pointer by Michael Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. Bosh kicks to Miller. Puts up a deep three. Not going to go that time.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on 8.
Hard not to respect how tough Jordan is inside. Really good at angling his body to pick up the foul call.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And, Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And, Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Green kicks to Miller. And again, unable to change momentum here.
3 misses to start the game, still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Jordan passes to Giddey. Pass to Bamba. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Minnesota's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. There's Miller with the 3. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts.
Jordan, right side. Pass to Giddey. McConnell with it. Bamba a screen on Bosh. Here's McConnell, and it's sent back by Bosh.
Oh, using that length on defense, Bosh positioning himself well to come up with the block.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
For Minnesota, they've gone 0-4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Outside, Green. Inside. And it's Bosh, that time on the assist by Green.
That kind of effort on defense will not stop Bosh from using his strength to overpower that defense.
Jordan outside. Miami no good on that time either.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's a shoots. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Just a big man with a quality jumper. Aiden has a lot of confidence in that shot.
McConnell passes to Jordan. McConnell sets a screen for Jordan. Miami no good on that time either. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 4. There's Miller with the 3. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Paolo Banchero comes in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Josh Smith, he's checked in for the Heat. Christie comes in for T.J. McConnell. Jordan against Green. Jordan kicks to Giddey. Smith the pass to Jordan. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Jordan's got 11 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Brunson a screen on Christie. Miller surveying the floor. Misses the three.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Out pass to Bosch.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Pass to Giddey. Three-pointer. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Timberwolves trail. Bosch in the post. Under by Bamba. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
The defense trying to make it tough for Bosch, but to Chris's credit, he stays focused on this shot.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Miami.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, Chris Bosch offers a versatility that you got to love. I mean, a terrific big man who can sink it from deep and also does solid work on defense and can post you up as well.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Andre Ayton's checked in for Banchero. Austin Reeves comes in for Miller. And it's Hardy in for Gerald Green. And it's tied up with that one.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Bamba kicks to Middleton. 5 to shoot. And Bamba with the basket on the assist by Smith.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
Middleton against Brunson. Bosch, that's for 2. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him. I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Middleton with it. Pass to Bamba. Spins. Back to Middleton. Here's Christie. A three-pointer off the mark. Tie game in Minnesota. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
You got to credit their defense. Communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
So with Jordan on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Smith. Christie is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Tatum in at the small forward. Pass to Caffey. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Ayton's got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Adebayo with a screen on Brunson. And stolen by Ayton. Here's Caffey, defended by Christie. Reeves outside. And Ayton throws it down.
I love the play call. Ayton's a well-coordinated athlete. You know he has the reach. Give him a chance to go up and get it.
Here's Christie. And that one's on target from the wing. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Pass to Smith. Here's Middleton. Here's Christie. Over Brunson. Christie can't make it. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Caffey. Rebound by the Heat.
You don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Tatum against Reeves. Tatum passes to Christie. Launches a 3. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And the three-point shot of Christie, so dangerous. A very capable shooter when the D gives him space.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Chris Bosh has checked in for Minnesota. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Jalen Brunson. And then for Miami, Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Adebayo. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Chris Middleton. McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Reeves the pass to Ayton. And here's Bosh. Here's the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Bosh has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Bosh showing you just how confident he is in his stroke. What a sweet stroke it is. And it always looks better when it's coming from a lefty.
Now McConnell. Still yet to score. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Ayton. And Bamba pulls it down.
Well, he wants that one back. More often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Christie. That's good. It's McConnell with the assist. McConnell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Ayton. And Bamba pulls it down.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
McConnell finds Tatum. Chris Bosh with the rebound. Bosh has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Smith dishes to Tatum. Minnesota with the rebound. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Reeves. Out to the right wing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without fouling.
Free throw drops for Ayton. Some changes for Minnesota. Brandon Miller, he's checked in for Banchero. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Austin Reeves. And then for Miami, Bam Adebayo is checked in for Smith. Chandler comes in for Tatum. And it's Jordan in for Christie.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Pass to Jordan. There's 1:17 left in the second quarter. Bamba, a screen on Brunson. And the wide open shot from McConnell. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Bosh passes to Ayton. Over Jordan. The score now all even. Ayton's got 12 points in the game.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Aiden. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
And a wide open look for Jordan. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. McConnell's got his 5th assist in this one. Brunson kicks to Miller. Back to Brunson. Here's Bosch. Wilson Chandler with the rebound. The Heat leading by 3. McConnell finds Jordan. Bamba, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Jordan. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
The Heat shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
What's up?
Throw good, Jordan. And so it's the Miami Heat with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And the 3-point shot has been big for them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
Get ready for the big courtside drums. They're taking them off the side.
Hello, everybody.
How about this game? Young has been a one-man show at times. Deep range, but also very instinctive passer.
I'm curious to see how he And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Heat.
Total team effort instead of 5.
That'll do it for our show.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Michael Jordan in this game, he has been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Miller is out there with Bosch. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Gerald Green, and it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Outside, Jordan. McConnell finds Jordan. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Jordan's got the lead up to 9 now for the Heat.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Shots good by Miller.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Jordan. Back to McConnell. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bamba. The Heat need to get a shot off. Tatum no good.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Bosch passes to Green. Those 3-pointers off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Miami. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Jordan, that's for 2. Again, the Heat, good for 2.
Another big night for Jordan. What a natural scorer he is. MJ simply can do it all.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Green. Down low, here's Miller, and Miller throws it down hard.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at Jordan, he's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities and All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Jordan outside. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Jordan's got 7 now in this quarter.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over McConnell. That misses off the backboard. The Heat leading by 5. Tatum kicks to McConnell. Outside, Jordan. From the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Bosh has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Now, here's McConnell. Back to Jordan. That doesn't go either for Jordan.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Deflects the pass. Drives to the hoop. And while we can, let's have a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who have been the most efficient scorers in the NBA this month. 5th best, Mohamed Bamba.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
You know, the separator with Jordan from other guys is his drive. That's obvious in my mind. He wants to win more than most anybody else out there on the floor.
Jalen Brunson, who's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Miami with a change here, too. Smith has checked in. Cranes the three-pointer. Bosh has got 6 here in this quarter.
At nearly 7 feet tall, Bosh brings a lot of value with his ability to shoot the jumper.
Outside, Jordan. Rebound, Minnesota. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Green dishes to Bosh. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. That ties it up. And that's 10 points from Brandon Miller.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket. In a moment here, let's check out the numbers for Jordan. Last season's performance for him, and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And let's again give him credit for knocking down free throws at such a torrid pace. He was operating in a steady groove all last season. Brunson scanning the floor. Green, the pass to Brunson. Here's Miller. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Smith with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Giddey against Bosh. And 3 from Jordan. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And here's Miller outside. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Tatum kicks to Giddey. Jordan outside.
Michael Jordan using that strength of his to get into the defense to draw the foul on the way up.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Banchero's checked in for Bosch. Austin Reeves comes in for Brandon Miller. And it's Hardy in for Gerald Green. And then for Miami, Bam Adebayo comes in for Mohamed Bamba. Christie subbed in for Josh Giddey.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half. That's taking care of business, fellas.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Heat. And Adebayo throws it down.
Big-time throwdown by Adebayo. That dude has some power.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Reeves against Tatum. Reeves the pass to Ayton. Reeves outside. Over Tatum. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Smith. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Heat. They're up by 4. From Target Center, back in a moment. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Jordan on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Smith out there with Bamba. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's T.J. McConnell, and it's Christie in at the 2 spot. And Bamba drops them both. Timberwolves trail by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Bosch. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
They know Bosch can be lethal. That's why his teammates look to feed him often.
Middleton for 3. Bosch grabs the miss. Minnesota shooting here about 46% for the game. On the wing, Reeves. Pass to Nurkic. To the inside. The kick out to Bosch. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nurkic setting the pick for Bosch. Buries the long-range jumper. Bosch has got 11 points here in just the second half.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instinct.
Reeves against McConnell. Reeves the pass to Nurkic. Stolen by Bamba. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Green is checked in for Austin Reeves. Josh Giddey's checked in for Miami. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. The shot missing. The Timberwolves trail. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Outside Bosch to take the lead. Miami grabs the miss.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Pass to Giddey. Back to McConnell. Bamba, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside. Here's McConnell. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Here's Bosch. Shoots. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Bosch has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Pass to Christie. For the three. Good. And McConnell gets the assist.
And Christie has such great shot selection, which makes him a valuable part of this team.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Ayton comes in for Yusuf Nurkic, and Miller's subbed in for Banchero. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Heat. Jordan comes in for Christie.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
2 shots. Jordan.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Jordan. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Green. Pass to Bosch. Takes the three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Bamba's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's McConnell. There's the lob to the hoop. And stolen by Ayton. To the paint, trying to find Green. He's got it now.
Yeah, Green is one of my favorite dunkers. He doesn't do it as much, but when he gets to the rim, he's got bounce to make you holler.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell. Kicks it out to Jordan. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Miller. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Bamba.
He's showing he wants to be the man. Bamba has the hunger to step up in those big moments.
Miller kicks to Bosch. Back to Miller. Miller sets a screen for Bosch. From outside the arc, drills it from outside. Bosch has got 10 points in the quarter.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Bamba a screen on Miller. Jordan with it, and Bosch picks him up defensively. Jordan passes to Bamba.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Miller outside. Going inside. Back to Green. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Green. Jordan with the steal. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Yes!
Well, Jordan has been fantastic.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. and he wants to be prepared. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
To the middle, and stolen by Eaton. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. The second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock is the priority.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
And so the Timberwolves take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost.
A confident group coming through the tunnel. The Pistons looking to stay. Happy Monday, and thanks for... Grand trade talks always ramp up this time of year. But if you're a player in those rumors, that can really take a mental toll.
Oh, B.A., absolutely. Especially the first time it happens. You have to try and remind yourself that it's a business. But sometimes that doesn't make it any easier.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. We've got Sarr. Castle is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Wembanyama, and it's Isaac in at the 3 spot. And the basket by Castle.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Daniels. Williamson outside. Fires for three. That one's good by Stojakovic.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
2 points. That one goes.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Williamson outside. Pass to Stojakovic. And the three off target. The Suns on offense. Back to Wembanyama. Over Williamson. Here's Sarr. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. He drops it from range.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
That one goes in. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Isaac. From deep, Wembanyama. And Wembanyama missing.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Daniels passes to Williamson. Here's Stojakovic. Valanciunas sets a screen. And there it is for him.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Suns trail by 3. Here's Castle. Pass to Isaac. Looking to win the run. Phoenix no good that time either.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
It's stolen by Isaac. And the Suns pushing it up now. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Here's McGrady. Phoenix grabs the miss. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
He was all alone on that one. McGrady's got 5 now.
You can tell Zion values sharing the ball. He knows he can't win it alone out there.
Wright's checked in for the Pistons. Schroeder comes in for Daniels. Coulibaly, he's checked in for Phoenix. Fultz comes in for Mikal Bridges. Right side, Wembanyama from the arc. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
Pass to McGrady. Williamson looking around. Schroeder finds Williamson. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
And here's Coulibaly. Pounded by Wright. Now Wembanyama for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
McGrady, the pass to Schroeder. Now here's Williamson. And here's Wright from the arc. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Isaac. Back to Fultz. They set the screen. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Suns, second.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor. Always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
So both teams changing it up here. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Pass to Jamison. Shot clock at 6. Schroeder against Fultz. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Phoenix making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in.
Number 3, Tim Hardaway Jr.
The Suns have gone 6 of 11 so far. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. He tries for 3. Jamison grabs the board. Detroit has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Outside Schroeder. Oh, McGee with the block. From deep, Sarr. That shot off. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for Phoenix. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
On the court right now for the Suns, we've got Terrence Ross, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Sarr in at the 4 spot. Outside Coulibaly. Jacks up at 3. McGee. It's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Detroit has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Stojakovic. 10 points for him.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since. And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Pass to Schroeder. Just 5 on the clock. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Detroit calls timeout. So for the Pistons, Williamson's checked in for Lopez. Daniels comes in for Wright. And it's Brooks in for Schroeder. Wembanyama's checked in for the Suns. Mikal Bridges comes in for Ross. Sinks the tray. Stojakovic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's his first triple of the second period, 3rd of the game.
Fultz passes to Bridges. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists in the game. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Wembanyama, he hits the back iron and sinks it. Wembanyama's got 10 points in the game.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Pass to Daniels. Williamson with a screen on Bridges. Here's Daniels. Tips it. Williamson with a screen on Bridges. Goes up again, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
First free throw is good. Phoenix making some changes. McGee comes in for Sarr, and Castle subbed in for Fultz. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Castle. Pass to Coulibaly. Now Wembanyama from behind the arc. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Jamison. McGrady. Called in by McGee.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Pass to Castle. Now here's Wembanyama. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Daniels passes to Jamison.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the second quarter. And again, no good by Detroit. Phoenix with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Pass to Castle. A little mid-range shot is up. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And now it's an 11-point Suns lead. And the Pistons call time here. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year. And the Pistons making a change here. Bell's checked in. Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. 5th on the list, Victor Wembanyama.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Bell the pass to Daniels. Williamson for 3. And again, the Pistons missing.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. Phoenix shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Wembanyama at the line for 1.
.121 left to play in the second quarter. Daniels passes to McGrady. And there's the lob. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Daniels. Here's Stojakovic. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
And here's Wembanyama. Over Williamson. Wembanyama with a bucket. Wembanyama's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Isaac, the pass to Wembanyama. Connects from downtown. Wembanyama's got 23 points.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Here's Daniels.
Good whistle there.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
At the line for 2, Daniel.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 6 seconds left in the first half of this game. Wembanyama from deep three-point land. And so it's Phoenix, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back after this word.
Swerving off topic for a moment, I need you guys to weigh in on this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Oh, man.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Pistons.
Their perimeter.
And that's it for halftime.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Here's Daniels. Zion Williamson out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Dyson Daniels, and it's McGrady in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Phoenix leading by 14. Here's Wembanyama, and it's Phoenix with another.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Daniels passes to Williamson. Here's Stojakovic. Here's McGrady. Clock at 6. Over Bridges. McGrady shot is off.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Isaac. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I think the fact of the matter is all the tools are there for Jonathan Isaac. It's really a matter of being consistent for this young guy.
Jonathan Isaac, 2 shots.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy...
Wow! Zion! Mercy!
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
And he's gone for the lob! Right side, Wembanyama shoots over Valanciunas. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
McGrady grabs a miss.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Williamson outside. The 3. The Suns clear it. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Phoenix, number 1.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Daniels passes to Williamson. Zion attacks from range.
Rarely do we see threes out of Williamson, but when we do, he hits at a decent clip.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Shoots. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Castle's got his second basket of the night.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
Pass to Stojakovic. Williamson with it, covered by Wembanyama. Here's McGrady. Can't connect from 14.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Outside Wembanyama from deep. Drills it from deep. Wembanyama's got 7 now in this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Williamson passes to Stojakovic. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Stojakovic has got 21 points in the game. Phoenix calls timeout. Schroeder, he's checked in for Daniels. And a change for the Suns. Fultz is checked in. And it's Fultz with the ball for Phoenix. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Valanciunas. Wembanyama, no good. Pistons trail by 16. Williamson passes to Schroeder. Back to Williamson. Here's McGrady. Three-pointer. Pure from three-point range. McGrady's got 8.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Fultz passes to Wembanyama. Gets some space and parries the jumper.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Here's McGrady. Give him 8 points now. Nails it from 3. 10 points for him.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Fultz passes to Isaac. The 3 from Wembanyama. The big man, Wembanyama, sinks the 3.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Williamson outside. Pass to Stojakovic. Here's McGrady. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And they recover it. Isaac with the steal. Outside Fultz. Now here's Wembanyama. This one for 3. Stojakovic grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Schroeder. Back to Williamson. Here's Stojakovic. 4-3. Ooh, that one misses the mark. Shooting 8 for 14 now. Fultz scanning the floor. Isaac with it. Outside Wembanyama. Gets a very good look and converts. Wembanyama's got 37.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Sarr passes to Wembanyama. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. Phoenix shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Here's Daniels. Fires away from way outside. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for Phoenix. He's now hit 6 threes in this game. Knows he... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the Suns, Markelle Fultz.
Come on, fellas! What?
Step out! Out! Out!
Timeout, timeout.
Keep raining.
Foul! Oh, that's all you, boy. Can't fade you.
Switch.
Hey, tip it in.
Grab it. Yo. Pick coming.
Watch the pick.
Timeout.
Shooter, no. Step out. Watch that shooter. Hey, yo, come on. Shooter, no. Go.
Yo.
Come through.
Hey. Get ready.
Oh, say does that stop?
Broadcasting live, 2K Sports. We got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So the Indianapolis starting five. Walker out there with LeBron James. Then it's James. Then there's Wallace, and it's Artest in at the 2-guard. Mitchell against James. To the paint. Porter dishes to Drummond. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws of this game.
At the line,
free throw good, Drummond.
Drummond. 2 shots.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Indianapolis. Wallace against Mitchell. Inside. Here's Rondo. And the rejection by James. Outside Artest. Pass to James. Walker with the screen for James. No good with the triple. Porter looking it over. Now Drummond. James covering. Drummond is double. Porter passes to Drummond. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Rondo. And it's Indianapolis with the rebound. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
We talk about gutsy wins, and on a night like that in the last game where they just did not shoot it well, that's a steal during the regular season.
So it's the Hornets now. Indianapolis making their last shot. And that one drops for him.
Such a talented shooter, tough guard with Porter in his side.
Now James Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. And the shot goes down.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scores in the NBA from last year's campaign. Well, you look at Wallace, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
On defense, the Clippers. Drummond passes to Love. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Porter kicks to Love. Off target from three-point range.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here's Porter. He's coming off a 13-point game against Oklahoma City.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
And here is LeBron after Michael Porter made the last three-pointer. James in the post. He's covered by Rondo. James, no good.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Rondo passes to Drummond. And here's Love from the arc. They get it again. The second effort. Porter, no luck. Clippers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. James finds James. Outside, James. Back to Walker. Artest with the screen on Rondo. James misses.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Rondo. No scoring in this one. Pass to Porter. Clock at 6. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Indianapolis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And here's Walker. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 4 assists now tonight.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Charlotte making some changes. Christian Woods checked in for Drummond. Fareed comes in for Kevin Love. And Smith subbed in for Michael Porter. The Clippers also changing it up. Chris Kaman's checked in for Walker. Green comes in for LeBron. And Michael Carter-Williams subbed in for Artest. Now here's Rondo. And finished off by Wood.
Rondo finding his teammates. That is his greatest strength on the floor.
1:10 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Kaman. Outside, Green. Outside, James. Kaman sets a screen for James. Bangs home the trifecta.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Right side, Rondo. Smith outside. Fires the 3. And it's Kaman with the rebound. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Indianapolis. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Carter-Williams. Green kicks to Wallace. Shot clock at 5. Here's Kaman. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one goes on Wood.
And the 7-footer came in solid at using his size to draw fouls.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Smith scanning the floor. And that one, good. And Green launches it from deep. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And still a close game as the first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at Indianapolis's performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Donovan Mitchell is out there with Ellis. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Kenneth Faried. And it's Smith in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
Well, Ellis likes the mid-range game. He's got that shot dialed in.
Wallace outside. Pass to Mathurin. Wallace with a screen on Smith. Mathurin, good.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Hornets trail by 4. Ellis outside. Mitchell outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Mathurin passes to King. Smith against Mathurin. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Mathurin against Smith. Wallace outside. Pass to Mathurin. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. J.R. Smith picks one up. This is his first free throw of the game. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And he nails the 3rd. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Hornets trail by 6. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Charlotte making a switch. Hondo's checked in. James checked in for the Clippers.
Substitution on the court.
Mitchell left side. Back to Love. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Indianapolis leading by 6. James outside. Down low. Here's our test. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Now here is Smith. A 3-pointer is right on target. Smith's got 5 now.
That's Smith's go-to shot. Well, come to think of it, any shot is JR's go-to shot.
Rondo against James.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Rondo scanning the floor. Pass to Smith. Shoots the 3. And it's Indianapolis with the rebound. Wallace has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And the wide open shot from Green. Nailed from 3-point land. Green's got the lead up to 10 now for Indianapolis. Mitchell outside. Wallace with it. Over to the left wing. Rondo on top. James covering. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Mitchell. From past the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. Mitchell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Already a confident three-point shooter. The young guard Mitchell understands how dangerous he can be from there.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And some changes here for the Hornets. Porter's checked in for Reed, and it's Ellison for Donovan Mitchell. The Clippers also changing it up. Daniel Tice is checked in for Wallace, and it's LeBron in for Jalen Green. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. From 18 feet away, and it's Indianapolis with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Ellis against James. For 3. The rebound by Kevin Love.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Porter. Rebounded by Kaman. Clippers leading by 7. Outside Artest. Pass to James.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
James outside. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 7 points in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Right side, Rondo. Love outside. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Orchestrating right now, Rondo should be playing with a baton.
Keeman sets a screen for James. LeBron outside. A 3-ball. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Pass to Porter. Now here's Love. J.R. Smith on the wing. Love with the screen for Smith. Over LeBron. And the rejection by LeBron.
Big-time swat, LeBron James making his presence felt. Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Indianapolis.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Outside, James. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Clock at 4. Keeman kicks to Tice. LeBron outside. Lets it go with a 3. Love grabs the board. Here's Smith. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Indianapolis. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And a chance now to thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Poor execution for them offensively. Settling for bad shots far too often. Recipe for disaster.
And we've got some trade. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is going that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Clippers leading by 11. On the court for Indianapolis. Walker out there with Wallace. And it's LeBron James. Then it's James. And it's Artest in at the 2.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Pass to Porter. Back to Rondo. Here's Love. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Outside, James. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Outside, Porter. The tray. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's LeBron. Lays it up off the glass. Now that's 17 points for LeBron.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Now here's Love. Outside, Porter. 6 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. They can't stop the run with that one.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Pass to James. Back to LeBron. Fires from deep. Out to Wallace. Here's James. And here's our test. From deep. Rondo with the rebound. Hornets trail by 19. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Porter. Drummond with a screen on James. Connects from three-point range. Porter's got 8 points.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
LeBron outside. Jacks up a 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. For Charlotte, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Love kicks to Drummond. Some nice passing here by Charlotte. From 20 feet out. Porter, no luck. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. James, the pass to Walker. To the inside. Here's Wallace. The Hornets pull it in. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Porter. Pass to Drummond. Poked away and taken away by Wallace. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Wallace slams it in.
So good at reading the defenses, and James anticipating when they overcommitted.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. D.A. thanks. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Fareed's checked in for Kevin Love. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Green, he's checked in for Ron Artest. .143 left to play here in the third. And Walker kicks to Green. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
3 points.
Green's got 6.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Fareed setting the pick for Porter. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Porter's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Hornets. LeBron outside. Walker with a screen for LeBron. Back to James. Clock at 6. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Charlotte. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. And Porter, here we go. They get the rebound. Outside for Rondo. Pass to Mitchell. The three. And it's Indianapolis with the rebound. Walker's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. James outside. With the shot. Rebounded by Fareed.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Rondo with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. On the wing, Mitchell. Over Green. And Mitchell gets it to go. He has 5.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
And so it's Indianapolis in command with a 16-point lead. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Kenneth Fareed, J.R. Smith out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Ellis, and it's Rondo in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Love, no good.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Green taking his time here. Pulls up. No good there off the double clutch. Hornets trail by 16. Ellis dishes to Rondo. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Indianapolis.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them. They're locked in, and that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker. Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Smith's shot is good.
So skilled on the bounce. When Smith is in attack mode, this guy is difficult to slow down.
Outside, Green. Tice with a screen on Ellis. The drive by Green, and that one good. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
That's a 2 from Smith. And it's Kaman with the rebound. Kaman's got his 6th rebound on the night. And yes, it's good. And that's now 6 points for Ron Artest.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Love outside. Takes a 3. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Outside, Green. James sets the screen for Green. Offline with his 3.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Rondo on top. James defending. Rondo passes to Love. From outside, off the mark.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Artest kicks to James. Indianapolis moving it around. Came in a screen on Smith. There's Green with the three. Buries it from three-point range. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Smith for three. And it's Kaman with the rebound. Kaman's got 7 rebounds in the game. Tice against Love. From deep, Green. Hornets with the rebound. Fareed's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Smith. And he makes good on the layup.
JR maybe leaking out just a little bit, but has a strong sense of where to run to get the score.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Clippers leading by 14.
Timeout.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. And some changes here for the Hornets. Andre Drummond's checked in for Kenneth Faried. Michael Porter comes in for Smith. And it's Mitchell in for Monte Ellis. The Clippers also changing it up. Wallace is checked in for Kaman. Walker comes in for Daniel Tice. And LeBron subbed in for Jalen Green. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And that one's good by Porter.
Man, he is fun to watch. Porter can really get it going offensively.
Indianapolis has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Walker with this screen for James. Pass to LeBron. Back to James. Walker is screen on run. And here's James outside. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. And the Clippers lead by 17.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
And you know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And 101 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Wallace with a screen for LeBron. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Rondo against James. Rondo kicks to Mitchell. And another 3 for Charlotte. 40 seconds left in the fourth. Rondo against James. James outside. Trains it from beyond the arc.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Rondo against James. Drummond sets the screen for Rondo. And it's Indianapolis with the rebound. And so Indianapolis takes this one by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K and Grant. By now, many of the questions we had coming into the season have been answered.
Oh, no question, B.A. But it's still a long way to go. We know how much can change over the course of a season, so I wouldn't be surprised if a contender or two has yet to emerge.
So we'll look at our starters for Orlando. We've got Smith. Marvin Bagley is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Korver in at the 2.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now here's Morant. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. Here's San Antonio now. Right side Carter. Pass to Stockton. Here's Olajuwon. Ooh, stolen by Smith. And the Magic pushing it up now. And that one's good. Morant.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Now here's Carter. Here's Baker. Pass to Zerbiak. He buries it from 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Orlando. It's a 3-point game. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Yeah, and since both teams are in similar positions in the conference, winning the series this year would make a nice statement.
Here's Stockton. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor.
San Antonio foul. Wally Zerbiak. First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Korver. Outside Bagley. 6 to shoot. Pass to Morant. Uncovered. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Morant's got his second basket.
Yeah, we're seeing Morant get more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history, the San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter, I hear, too.
Good-looking guy. And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Dunn, he's checked in for Orlando. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. Number 1, the Magic. 4th, San Antonio.
Both teams are very disruptive defensively. They challenge ball handlers, roam the passing lanes, and basically create havoc.
Throws it up high. Robinson with a steal. Inside. Bagley finds Morant. Smith with it. Takes the three. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Spurs trail by 3. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Olajuwon. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Bagley. 9 points in his last outing. Pass to Morant. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Baker can't get it to go.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Magic making a switch here. Sensaball's checked in. Stockton, pass to Olajuwon. Shoots over Robinson. Shot's good by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 8 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Sensaball. A minute and a half left in the first. Back to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. They grab their own miss. Dunn outside. Here's Sensaball to the middle. Cuts off the pass. All by himself. Here's Heinrich. Finished off the break.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Pass to Sensaball. Launches it. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2. San Antonio leading by 3. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Stockton, pounded by Morant. Stockton's shot is off.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Sensaball. No points yet. Here's Morant. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Here's Stockton, pounded by Morant. Here's Stockton. Here's Olajuwon. And that's not going to go. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. San Antonio on. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Orlando trailing here. On the court for the Magic, we've got Smith. He's out there with DeAndre Jordan, and it's Dunn in at the small forward position. Here's Sensaball to the paint. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Ginobili. Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And let's take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
Well, you look at Carter, and he's just short of the #1 spot in the voting. No question, it seems that he'll be a factor in the dunk contest.
Yeah, B.A., you don't want to have to win in the voting to be the winner on the court come All-Star Weekend. I'm sure he's got what it takes to get some 10s from the judges.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll, of course, update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Smith outside. To the inside. Dunn. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Steven Adams. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
And that one misses. And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's some times where I think we'd get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And great rebounding from your small forward can be such a difference maker. So let's see who in that position has run the boards over the last month. Here's Heinrich. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Picked up by Sohan. Carter from outside. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Fires the 3. Rebound by San Antonio.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Heinrich. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Oladipo, the pass to Jordan. Oladipo outside. Pass to Korver. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Zerbiak grabs a miss. Spurs trail by 5. Now Carter. There's the triple. Korver grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
From downtown. The shot comes out. San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Zerbiak, covered by Smith. With the floater. Zerbiak's shot is off. Orlando leading by 5. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Jordan with a screen on Carter. And there's the drive. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. It's both from the stripe.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Stockton, hounded by Morant. Stockton pass to Heinrich. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Olajuwon's got 10 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And there's 1:38 left in the first half of this one. Back to Morant. Gets an open look and hits it. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Heinrich passes to Zerbiak. Fires in the triple.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Pass to Korver. Back to Morant. Lets it fly. And another basket for Orlando.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Here's Stockton, hounded by Morant. 46 seconds left in the half. Stockton's shot is off. Magic leading by 6. Here's Korver. 5 points in the game. Outside Bagley. And here's Morant outside. Second chance effort. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Spurs have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Stockton, hounded by Morant. Pass to Olajuwon. Misses the baby hook. And so it's the Orlando Magic, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready.
I know my partner here appreciates the brute force, especially on the glass, right, Shaq? And they're in a good spot because of it.
And next, a look at some. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And it's Olajuwon in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Outside Morant. Bagley sets a screen. Oh, a bomb from Ja.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Stockton, pass to Zerbiak. No coverage that time. Zerbiak's got 8 points.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Outside Bagley, the 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Here's Stockton, hounded by Morant. Here's Olajuwon. Robinson with the block. And he's able to get it back. Magic leading by 10. Here's Korver. He's got 5. Smith outside. No good with the triple. for San Antonio. They've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Korver passes to Smith. The baseline J is on the way, and he can't bank that one in. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. Here's Korver. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And check out the NBA's top three-point shooters over the course of the past month. Number 1, Marvin Bagley.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Korver passes to Morant. Here's Korver. He's checked by Carter. Back to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks down the long J. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Baker. Now here's Carter. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Olajuwon. No good off the glass.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Carter. Back come the Spurs in transition. Here's Baker. Pass to Stockton. Three-pointer. Drops in the 3. Stockton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans. And then on Friday...
And you know, for that matchup with the Knicks, that will be game number 8 on the schedule for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things by then.
And the Magic making a change here. Sensaball's checked in. Outside Morant. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Takes a 3. Here's Smith. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
At the line for the Magic, Smith. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Smith hits them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Carter, the pass to Baker. Here's Stockton, hounded by Morant. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Pass to Sensaball. Gets the 3 ball to go. Sensaball's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Olajuwon. Robinson defending.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to Bagley. The three ball. And again, it's Orlando with a three. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
You got to respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active and making things happen.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Back to Carter. To halt the run. And he lays it in. Carter's got 5.
Tremendous individual play. I mean, challenging the heart of that defense.
Pass to Jordan. From deep, Morant. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Here's Ginobili. He's guarded by Oladipo. Here's Adams. Here's Ginobili. Over Oladipo. And there's another one for the Spurs. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Dunn outside. Oh, there's the alley. Here's Carter. Oladipo with the rebound.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Left side, Morant. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. He's got his first free throws of the night right here. Both good from the line that time. 8 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Zerbiak. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. They've got Victor Oladipo. Marvin Bagley is out there with Barnes. Then there's DeAndre Jordan, and it's Korver in at the shooting guard position. And he drops it first. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Well, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Ginobili. And they get it back. Here's Olajuwon, covered by Jordan, and they pick up 2. Magic leading by 13. Oladipo with the ball. Korver passes to Bagley. Pass to Korver. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Ginobili to the paint. Here's Baldwin. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And he makes the first.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Robinson, he's checked in for Barnes. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Spurs trail by 12. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Heinrich. He's guarded by Oladipo. Pulls it. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
Here's Korver. Let's go with a 3. To the wing, right side. Outside Bagley. Oladipo outside. 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Korver. Orlando again missing.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
Good on the bucket.
Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
Yeah, look, they've shown great resolve to work their way back into this one, but they're not done yet. They're going to have to grind it out.
Orlando making some changes. Smith comes in for Jordan, and it's Morant in for Oladipo. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now. Keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Spurs trail by 8. Baker, pass to Stockton. Here's Olajuwon, hounded by Morant. And rejected. And that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Shot clock at 5. Here's Stockton. Orlando with the rebound. Bagley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Magic leading by 8. Pass to Korver. Smith outside. Outside Morant. Fires from deep. Oh, Ja Morant from deep.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. On the attack, Carter. Baker. Orlando with the rebound. Robinson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Morant.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
And he lobs it up. They swipe it. Carter on the wing. Drains the triple.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Outside Morant. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Carter. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 13-4 run. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Korver. Pass to Bagley. He takes it in. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. For the Spurs, this one not looking good. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Here's Carter. Offensive rebound.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Bagley passes to Korver. Outside Bagley. Pass to Korver. Gets the three to fall.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Here's Zerbiak. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Right side Bagley. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Magic lead by 14.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by.
The week is starting off right. Well, we don't expect up and down doors, fast basketball. These teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Bargnani is out there with Jackson. And there's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Howland. And it's Houston at the two-guard spot. Now, here is Bargnani. And he comes up with the deuce.
First points of the night. And you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Russell passes to Jackson. Pass to Houston. There's the three. Pelicans with the rebound. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, they put the defense on them. Aggressive, intimidating. They blocked a lot of shots in that one.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
And here's Russell after the three-pointer from Kevin Garnett. Houston's shot's good.
Ledee has to know Houston is looking for revenge in these moments. Nice triple there.
White the pass to Garnett. Fires the three. And another three for New Orleans.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Jackson. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Philadelphia. Pass to Houston. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Houston's got 6 points. New Orleans has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Outside, White. Driving to the basket. Rejected by Bargnani. Russell against White. Russell passes to Jackson. A three-pointer, no good. Looking at the Knicks, they took the win in their last game against the 76ers.
Well, you saw how dialed up they were from distance. The defense just couldn't get out to everyone.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Garnett kicks to White. On the wing, Booker. Pass to Campbell. Russell against White. Garnett with the screen for White. It's good from long range.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Outside Jackson fires for three, drills the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Larry Hughes is checked in for the Pelicans. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Russell. Here's Hughes. Pass to Campbell. He lobs it up. It's stolen. Here's Holland. Whitmore defending. There's the lob to Jackson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Hughes against DiVincenzo. Hughes the pass to Booker. And here is Hughes. 5 on the clock. Garnett the screen. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. With 1 on the clock, and Garnett with the slam.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Houston. No one near him. Pelicans with the rebound.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Hughes the pass to Booker. There's 1:17 left to play in the first. Garnett, the screen. Here's Hughes. Bargnani grabs the board.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Pass to Houston. Launches it. It's rebounded by Campbell. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Whitmore finds Booker. To the paint. Looks for Garnett. He gets it to him. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And Garnett misses. New York's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Jackson. And the Knicks miss again.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on them.
So they take the lead.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Houston, defended by Booker. Jackson, a screen on Booker. Teardrop shot, tips it. Kevin Garnett, the big ticket. He's feeling it tonight, and has been the driving force for New Orleans. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
They've got Miller. Can be out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Larry Hughes. And it's Salon in at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Pass to Campbell. There's the pick. Hughes with it. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Bargnani.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Lively a screen on Kuminga. DiVincenzo kicks to Ivy. Kicks it out to Bargnani. A three for DiVincenzo. Pelicans with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender. But the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Derek White's checked in for the Pelicans. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. New Orleans in the lead. Hughes with it, and Bargnani picks him up defensively. Hughes against Anunoby. White, good.
Yeah, I just love how alert Hughes is. Super talented guard who knows when one of his guys is open.
Pass to Anunoby. Here's Ivy. Lively sets a screen for Ivy. Lively, that's good. Lively's got his first basket of the night.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
New Orleans making some changes here. Kuminga's come in for Hughes, and it's Booker in for Andre Miller. White the pass to Kuminga. Here's Salon. He's guarded by Anunoby. Back to Kuminga. With three, Booker, book it! Devin for three.
The quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Russell dishes to Bargnani. Pass to Houston. Unloads. That's good on the jump shot. Houston's got his third basket of the night.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Back to White. Stolen by Bargnani. Russell with it. He's picked up by White. Anunoby kicks to Russell. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Booker finds White. Pass to Salon. Lets it go from deep. And Lively pulls it down. New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up.
Well, you love the aggressiveness D'Angelo Russell plays with. This guy basically dares the defense, make a play on me here.
And he makes the first. Some changes for New Orleans. Horford comes in for Marcus Camby. And it's Garnett in for Jonathan Kuminga. Jackson, he's checked in for the Knicks.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Jackson against Garnett with 3. Booker. And again, no good by New Orleans. For New York, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Houston, shots good.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
Right the pass to Garnett. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pass to Houston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Russell, and it's sent back by Horford.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot blocking threat. Now Horford twice on the pipes.
Both teams will make substitutions. Pelicans trail by 3. And timeout called by Willie Green. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
And let's quickly jump to the 2K leaderboard to find out which point guards have been the highest scorers over the last month. Number 1, D'Angelo Russell.
And you can't say enough about the value of a player like him. I mean, who can attack a defense in so many different ways from the point.
You know, that is the key with him. With that offensive versatility that he has, he can play the role of floor general, distribute the basketball, keep the offense flowing. But when he needs to break down a defense all on his own, he's a powerful scorer.
Camby kicks to White. Traps in the tray. White's got it all tied up now for New Orleans.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir, I'm putting this one home.
Jackson against Garnett. Pass to Houston. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Houston's got 7 points for the quarter. And so White will bring it up for New Orleans. Garnett outside. Back to White. To the wing right side. Now here's Garnett. Shoots over Holland. Garnett can't get it to go.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Back to Russell. Puts up a 3. That shot off the mark. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Knicks up 2. And we'll be back with you right after this.
And with all...
This is a contest where sometimes you get guys who don't play much. So a lot of their best dunks happen in practice. Makes the evaluation a lot harder.
And we return our attention to tonight's featured game as the Knicks had a closely contested first half.
It's a coach's dream to see.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. So it's the Knicks now. The lead is 2 on the court for the Knicks. They've got Holland. Jaren Jackson is out there with Bargnani. Then it's Russell. And it's Houston at 2 guard. The 3. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Whitmore. This one for 3, and the rebound by Jaren Jackson. White against Russell. Outside Jackson. It's stolen by Garnett.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
The Pelicans have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
First free throw is good.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Knicks leading by 3. Russell with it. Pass to Houston. Russell a screen on Booker. Now Jackson. Camby with the steal. Here's Garnett. And he lays it straight in. Garnett's got 10 points in the game.
Well, the prototypical modern-day power forward comes about as a result of KG paving the way.
Jackson passes to Hunt. Now Russell. Light covering. Bargnani sets the screen for Russell. And he's good on the 3-ball. 5 points in the game.
That's a nuanced understanding of pick-and-roll play. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second-chance points last year. Pelicans, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second-chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Pelicans trail by 4. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Booker with the screen for White. Oh, good on the triple. New York has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's Russell. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. White the pass to Garnett. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And when Garnett has it going, he's unguardable. I love how confident and versatile he is on offense.
Back to Russell. Camby with the steal. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And slam dunk by Camby.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Garnett.
A very nice season for him last year.
10th in three-point shooting and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency from 3 last year, top 10 in the league, he's truly a dead-eye shooter when he gets it going. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Houston. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just too overwhelming for the D, which results in the foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
That's good from Jackson. Good on both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Garnett misses.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Pass to Holland. Bargnani with the ball. White covering. White with the double team. Here's Houston. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Houston's got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks. Inside, here's Bargnani. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Russell against White. Pass to Whitmore. Hits it from 3-point range.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Russell against White. Outside Jackson. Here's Houston. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Houston's got 8 points in the quarter. Pelicans trail by 6. White the pass to Booker. And another three for New Orleans.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the three-point line.
Pass to Houston. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Booker. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's just superior balance from the crafty guard. If you allow Devin Booker to get close, he's going to draw your contact.
Hughes is checked in for Derek White. And New York with a change here, too. DiVincenzo's checked in. New York's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. DiVincenzo passes to Jackson. Here's Houston. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th assist on the night.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Garnett outside. Pass to Booker. Shoots from the high post. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Bargnani. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kevin Garnett. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for New York.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Pass to Hughes from downtown. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Hughes got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Bounce pass from Ivy. Now, here is Bargnani. Back to DiVincenzo. New York moving the ball around. Bargnani kicks to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Kuminga against Bargnani. Rejected by Campbell. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Substitution on the court.
The Pelicans have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. White looking around. Pass to Hughes. Trying to find Camby. He's got it now for the lead. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Knicks lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Horford. Derek White is out there with Larry Hughes. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Salon in at the 4 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Houston. Good on the bucket. Houston's got 12 points in just the second half. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Here's Hughes. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And another turnover here by New York. Here's a chance now to check out the New York Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, They continue the road trip, heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
The Knicks making a switch here. Green's checked in, and it's good for 2.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Russell passes to Lively. Here's Houston. Lively, a screen on Hughes. Here's Houston, just 5 to shoot, and the layup's good off the glass. Houston's got 27 points.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Horford sets a screen for Booker. Draymond Green pulls it in.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
New Orleans making a switch here. Whitmore is checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Holland, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the New York head coach talking to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That 3 goes in. It's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for New Orleans. Arnett comes in for Booker. Then for the Knicks, Bargnani is checked in for Derek Lively. And it's Jackson in for Draymond Green.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Pass to Whitmore. Hits the 3-point bomb. Whitmore's got the game tied up here for New Orleans.
You like how Derek White scans the floor, always aware of where the opportunities are. Nicely done.
No problems knocking that one down.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Whitmore. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time. Whitmore's got 5 points now this quarter. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Russell passes to Jackson. Some nice passing by New York here. The shot, no good. Nice D from Camby. Pass to White. Here's Salon, defended by Bargnani.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that way.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge. That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And timeout called by Willie Green. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. Now Whitmore. Camby, a screen on Russell. 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Bargnani.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Houston. Pass to Russell. Outside Jackson. Here's Houston. Defended by Booker. And again, New York with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And that passion that Garnett plays with
is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Here's Houston. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they got to bring the double team. And that tacks another big point onto the lead. Great N1 play showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
To the middle, stolen by Jackson. And a fast break now for New York. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. New Orleans now, time running out. 1:09 left here in the fourth quarter. Garnett with a screen on Russell. It's Garnett on the wing. Back to White. Garnett with the screen for White. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Garnett. Here's Whitmore. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Russell passes to Jackson. Pass to Houston. Lets it go. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Trailing here by 8. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Down low, Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win.
Grant, having a lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
Well, it really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, they've got DeAndre Ayton. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Green. Then there's Brandon Miller, and it's Bosch in at power forward. Here's Bosch. In the game against Miami, very impressive. Here's Stuckey. Pass to Kidd. The 3 is up. Hits a three-pointer.
This is huge for Kidd's confidence. When he's dialed in from deep, this offense is especially dangerous.
Miller outside. Here's Bosch. Ayton, a screen on Martin. Down low. Deflected! About a minute into this first quarter, and it's good. 2 points. Kids got 5 now.
Down low, kids' assertiveness makes the difference. I mean, helping them get around the trees, the big fellas in there, and to his shot, that's good work.
Now here's Miller. 10 points in his last outing.
First personal foul. First team foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
2 shots.
That's good for Miller. Miller hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Over to the wing. Here's Kidd. No good on the triple.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Green, the pass to Miller. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Kidd. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Oh, man, that was cold-blooded. Nasty. Kidd putting the opposition on notice with the three-point answer.
Miller against Allen. Inside. Here's Ayton. It's deflected. And he gets it back. Here's Kidd. Give him 8 points now. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Right wing. Plenty of space. It's good. Off the glass. Kidd's got 10.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Brunson has checked in for the Timberwolves. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. Fourth, the Timberwolves.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
And Minnesota with possession here. It's a three-point game. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Kept alive. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Here's Stuckey. Pass to Martin. Here's Odom. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Odom's length able to be put to good use to draw the foul there.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he hits both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Miller, the pass to Bosch. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
And when it came to rebounding, they were in the top half of the league. They refused to be outworked, never afraid to make it a physical battle.
And going back to their free throw shooting, it really was one of their strong points. In end-of-game situations, they got the job done at the foul line. Here's Stuckey. Yet to see a basket. Here's Kidd. And Indiana misses again. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 3. This, their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season. Outside Brunson. Pass to Miller. Here's Bosch. 4 on the clock. Goes up from the top of the key. No luck on that one. Indiana leading by 3. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Snatched up. Edey. From outside the arc. And Indiana misses again. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far. Miller, the pass to Brunson. Oh, that's offensive interference. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit, getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
Banchero's checked in for the Timberwolves. Reeves comes in for Green. Here's Abaji. And the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
1:07 left in the first quarter. Banchero outside. To the middle. Here's Bosch. Drops in the short one.
Bosch has such tremendous length, allowing him to go over the defense inside.
Out left to the wing. Here's Odom. Coming off a 12-point game. And a miss there on the triple. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Pass to Bosch. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Hayden with it. Second shot opportunity. And that one drops for him.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The free throw's off from Ayton. Here's Stuckey. Still without a bucket from the low block. Nice touch on the bank shot.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
We've got Anthony Davis, and it's Odom in at the 4 slot. Banchero surveys. Indiana with a rebound. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Jazz at Delta Center in Utah. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. So for Minnesota right now, we've got Paolo Banchero. He's out there with DeAndre Ayton. Jalen Brunson is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Caffey in at the 2. Now here's Reeves. Still no points. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
Here's Banchero. Pass to Brunson. The 3 is up. The shot off that time.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Davis with a screen on Banchero. And Odom gets it to go. Odom's got 5 points.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Indiana with some changes. Martin, he's checked in for Boston. And it's Allen in for Abaji. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ben Carroll, left side. Pass to Bosch. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Stuckey. Outside Davis. From outside, off the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to Aiden. Shoots over Allen. Aiden, no good. Indiana leading by 3. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Allen with it. To the right side. Clock at 6. Stuckey. Rebound by Bosch.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Stuckey, pass to Davis. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Anthony Davis reigns in the 3.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Pass to Aiden. And he's going for the oop here.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter.
And a nice touch on the finish.
Davis from long range. Minnesota with a rebound. Bosch has got 4 rebounds now.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Aiden inside. Davis on him. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yes, solid inside play by Aiden. Staying strong and taking the foul while still putting up a shot.
So both teams making some changes here. Indiana has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Lets it fly. Odom can't hit.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Bosch, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Miller. Outside Reeves. The 3. Miller can't get it to go. For Indiana, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. A minute and a half left in the first half. Pass to Martin. Here's Kidd. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Kidd with the bucket. Kidd's got 12.
Pure bucket getter. Kidd has it all.
Here's Bosch. And it's all from 3-point range. For Indiana, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Martin with a screen on Aiden. And here's Green from the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Bosch. Here's Miller. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Kidd, the pass to Allen. Here's Kidd. Money from the wing. 14 points for him.
Known as a pass-first player, that's who Jason Kidd is. He doesn't shy away from shooting off the catch when he has opportunities.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Aiden. Fade away. And that one's good. Aiden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Can't win playing passive at the offensive end. I mean, how many times did we see him at the free throw line?
Practically. And next up, here's a look at some of the contenders for the fan favorite three-point contest.
One thing about this contest, it's very hard to win. Everyone's a great shooter. It comes down to who's hot and who's clutch.
And most of the... Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We've got Edey, and it's Allen in at the small forward position. Pass to Green, lets the three fly. The rebound by Allen. Well, Indiana shooting about 43% on this one. And for the Timberwolves, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Green. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's Bosch in at the four-man spot. And here is Green. Fires the three. Unable to get that one. Here's Stuckey. Pass to Kidd. All right, we've got a chance now to see how the starters and bench match up scoring-wise tonight for the Timberwolves. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. And it's hammered home by Green.
Yeah, Green is one of my favorite dunkers. He doesn't do it as much, but when he gets to the rim, he's got bounce to make you holler.
Kidd, the pass to Allen. Pass to Martin with his first shot attempt. A rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Ayton. And the layup is good off the glass. And now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
And here's who's been leading the league in rebounding over the past month. Second, DeAndre Ayton.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
And there's the screen. Here's Kidd. Cash money on the open jump shot. Kidd's got 16 points now.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Miller. Here's Bosch. Back to Miller. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Allen. Miller can't get it to go. Indiana trails by 3. Here's Stuckey. And there's a pick for the tie. Nails it from beyond the arc. Stuckey's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Good, solid decision-making that time by Stuckey. He just knows what to do in these screen and roll plays.
Miller against Allen. Ayton, the screen on Allen. Miller. Pass to Bosch. Out to the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Miller outside. Ayton, a screen on Allen. Here's Miller. Minnesota again missing. The Pacers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Stuckey. Here's Kidd. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Minnesota's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Miller outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Bosch. The 3-ball. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Bosch has got 9 points.
At nearly 7 feet tall, Bosch brings a lot of value with his ability to shoot the jumper.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Brunson's checked in. Here's Odom. He's got 5. Here's Kidd. Counted from distance. Kidd's got 19 points.
And that's exactly what Stuckey does best. One of the things he does really well is find open teammates and whip the ball to them right on time.
And Ayton with the stuff.
Excellent timing by Ayton on the alley-oop pass. He's perfectly positioned to throw it down.
Stuckey, pass to Kidd. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And Bosch gets it to go.
Just going to work on the interior. Bosch is all about taking these high percentage shots.
Indiana's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Stuckey. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Martin outside. Here's Stuckey. Green covering. This shot by Stuckey, no good.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Pass to Miller. Back to Brunson. Kidd with a rebound.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Stuckey. Wing shot on the way. The shot by Kidd, no good. Miller, left side. Puts it up. The open J off the mark. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 2. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Well, the Pacers shooting around 41%. We've got Anthony Davis, and it's Allen in at the 2. Here's Odom. Sends it home from three-point land. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Outside Brunson. Inside, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Here's Abaji. Over Brunson. Abaji can't hit.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Outside Reeves. Allen against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brunson outside. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Martin, left side. And there's the rejection. And now the T-Wolves on the break. SGA takes it himself. Soft touch off the glass. And now a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Timeout, Pacers. And Indiana with some changes. Edey comes in for Davis. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Abaji. Nurkic is checked in for the Timberwolves. Green comes in for Jalen Brunson. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. The head coach for Indiana had some instruction for his guys during the break. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Nurkic. Indiana with a rebound. Edey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Odom. Allen outside. Now Martin takes a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the 4th, that would have been a big bucket for him.
Pass to Nurkic. Over Edey. And Nurkic with the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Here's Odom, guarded by Banchero. Odom, pass to Martin. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Minnesota. Miller comes in for Paolo Banchero. Green with a screen on Martin. Bosh, no good.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Here's Stuckey. Pass to Martin. From deep. Buries it from 3.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Minnesota in the lead. Here's Bosh. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. To the inside. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
Pass to Stuckey. Martin, left side.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The open shot by Allen. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Allen's got his first 2 points of the night.
Can't deny the importance of that shot from Allen. Good to see him knock those down.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Ayton. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Oh, my. Turning it over at such a critical point in the game. You know he feels awful.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
It's Martin on the wing. A minute and a half left in the 4th quarter here. This shot by Stuckey, no good.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
It's stolen. Allen with it. He's picked up by Miller. Allen, the pass to Stuckey. Pass to Kidd to take the lead. And down it goes. Jam that one home. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Here's Ayton.
Yes! Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
Timeout, Pacers. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth. Martin, right side. Pass to Kidd. There's the drive, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Kidd with a head of steam as he goes to the rack.
Seconds to 5. At the line for 2, Jason Kidd.
He drops the first one, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. How do you think this is going to play out?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now. Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
It's not over yet.
Timeout, Pacers. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Here's Stuckey. Green covering. Pass to Edey. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Stuckey. Can't knock in the 3. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Seconds to 5.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Here's Kidd. And Indiana misses again. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A.
Live coverage of the NBA here on Pro. Only around halfway through this very long season, GA. This is when the grind, I think, really kicks in.
Yeah, you think about the physical and mental toll this game takes on you. And I miss being out there, but, man, I tell you, it can be a grind.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Williams is out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Thompson in at the 2 spot. The shot's good from Carter.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Thompson outside. On the wing, Thompson. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now, here's Stockton. Pass to Olajuwon. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
There's Baker. Stockton kicks to Carter. Pass to Olajuwon. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Shooting 2.
And Olajuwon drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Thompson against Carter. There's the triple. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Thompson.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Stockton looking around. The baseline J. And it's Olajuwon missing.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Williams sets a screen for Thompson. Inside. And stolen by Olajuwon. Here's Serbiak. And Thompson sends it back. Thompson with it. And it's Carter picking him up. Took him no time at all on that one. And it's all knotted up.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month. In the 3rd spot, the Spurs.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Wallace against Stockton. There's the pick for the 3. Sinks the triple.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Wallace against Stockton. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Wallace. He's tightly guarded. 6 on the shot clock. Knocked away. Stolen by Stockton. Olajuwon. He's guarded by Williams. Fades away. Rebound by Williams.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Wallace, the pass to Thompson. Williams, a screen on Carter. To the inside. Williams gets the bucket.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
San Antonio leading. And here's Stockton. Pass to Serbiak. And the 3 off target.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And Thompson slams it home.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Now, here's Stockton. There's a good screen. Hands it from downtown. Stockton's got 6.
And Stockton almost impossible to guard in the pick and roll. When he gets a little daylight, he is always ready to pull the trigger.
Williams sets a screen for Thompson. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Serbiak. Still scoreless. Carter outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Second team.
That one on Thompson. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 3.
And he's good on the first of 3.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up. But Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Evan Mobley's checked in for Mark Williams. Jaime Jaquez comes in for Andre Kirilenko. And Chris Paul subbed in for Amen Thompson. 1:14 left in the first quarter. Over in the corner, Paul. Mobley has screen on Heinrich. To the middle. Mobley dishes to Wallace. Shot clock at 5. Mobley sets the pick for Jaquez. No good from outside. Spurs leading by 3. Pass to Carter. Here's the 3. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And it's Paul with the ball for the Nuggets, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
For 3, Heinrich. Jaquez with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 3. Pass to Wallace. Paul against Ginobili. Now Paul. Misses the layup. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Spurs up by 3. And we'll get... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
The Nuggets trail by 3. So on the floor for Denver. Paul out there with Wallace. Then there's Mobley. Then it's Jay Crowder. And it's Jaquez in at the 4. Paul with the bucket.
I love how fast Paul makes these decisions. His basketball IQ is simply sensational.
Ginobili kicks to Adams. Heinrich outside. Nice form on the 20-footer. And here's Denver. Outside Crowder. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot. Mobley a screen on Heinrich. Here's Paul. Makes it off the glass. Paul's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Works just as hard inside. Great footwork for Paul leads to great results.
Pass to Sohan. Adams with it. Now Heinrich launches a 3. Jaquez with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, it's a cliche, but the Nuggets certainly have strong values. Coach Michael Malone says open and honest conversation. That's the best way to have a real team. We talk about family a lot in the locker room. Families don't always get along, but they have to communicate. All the guys that are willing to speak up, that's invaluable. Kevin?
You can't put a price on it, David. Thank you. Here's what Denver's going with right now. Karolinko comes in for Jaime Jaquez. And it's Asar Thompson in for Crowder. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
Ginobili against Wallace. Karolinko with a screen on Ginobili. Ball left side. Back to Wallace. Puts up a deep three. San Antonio with the rebound and going against Denver. Their first meeting of the season. Heinrich outside. Pass to Carter. Let's go. Mobley with the rebound. Nuggets trail. Wallace the pass to Paul. Here he goes. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Paul's got 7.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Ginobili finds Heinrich. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Carter outside. From downtown. And it's Carter again missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Karolinko with the screen for Paul. Thompson surveying the floor. A 3-ball. They get it back. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Ginobili.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Carter. And Stockton subbed in for Kirk Heinrich. Olajuwon uses the glass to drop it in. Olajuwon's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space for mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
To the paint, here's Mobley. Olajuwon with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olajuwon. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Ball, no one around him. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Paul's got the lead up to 4 now for Denver. Stockton outside. Pass to Zerbiak. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Zerbiak's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Paul passes to Karolinko. And Thompson kicks to Thompson. Wants to get it to Olajuwon, and does. Stockton with it. Chris Paul covering. Here's Sohan. That one doesn't go. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Thompson. The 9-foot shot. The shot, no good. Good D by Olajuwon. Stockton outside. Now, here's Olajuwon. Shoots over Jaquez. Olajuwon, good. Olajuwon's got 4 this quarter.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Back to Paul. Thompson outside. Good on the triple. Thompson's got 7 points in the game.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
Olajuwon with a screen on Paul. Three-pointer from Stockton. Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Denver. And Thompson throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Stockton right side. Fires the three. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nuggets lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Joined by Mike Malone. Coach, what did you like?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Looking at the Nuggets, they hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs.
And fellas, you take a look at the Nuggets. A close game so far through the first half.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality. They've worked hard to gain.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what we've been seeing from Asar Thompson.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So with Ginobili on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Carter out there with Stockton. Then it's Olajuwon, and it's Serbiak in at the 3 spot.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Olajuwon on the wing. Over Williams. Olajuwon can't hit.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Wallace against Carter. Thompson passes to Wallace. Lets it go from deep. Out to Kirilenko. Thompson outside. Clock at 6. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. Stockton outside. Down low. Taken away by Kirilenko. And Thompson gets it to go. And it's a 12-point Nugget lead.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Nuggets 3rd.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Here's Stockton. He gets that one. Stockton's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
Thompson with the bucket.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Stockton outside. The 3. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Wallace against Stockton. Bounce pass Wallace.
Get there.
The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Good on the 3-point shot. Thompson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nuggets.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks. Pass
to Olajuwon. over Williams. No good off the back of the rim.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Thompson dishes to Thompson. Carter against Thompson. And here is Wallace. Floats one up. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists in the game. Spurs trail by 16. Stockton outside. Olajuwon on the wing. Pass to Zerbiak. Sinks the three-pointer. Zerbiak's got 6 points.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Kirilenko with a screen on Stockton. Thompson outside from past the arc. And again, Denver with the triple.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Manu Ginobili's checked in for the Spurs.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, top man is going for the jugular.
Carter for 3. Rebound by Wallace. Denver leading by 18. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Ginobili. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Adams, he's checked in for Olajuwon. And Jeremy Sohan subbed in for Baker. And Adams with the slam.
And this is Stockton's bread and butter, slicing the defense apart with his passing, a pick-and-roll master.
Thompson against Ginobili. And Mobley throws it down.
Assistant. And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Here's Wallace. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Adams sets the pick for Carter. Inside, and stolen by Mobley. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Wallace. Pass to Thompson. Out to Thompson. The 3. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got 29 in the game.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Stockton in the high post. Wallace on him to end the run. The shot by Stockton, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was.
We should never get beat like that in transition.
And we.
Hey, yo, right here. Give me that. Press that force, man. Get the perimeter. Hey, come on, Gia. Corner. Hey, grab that. Go ahead. Hey, Manu. Good.
Who got CP?
Way to grab it.
Right
here.
Vince,
Vince.
Oh, pop it.
Don't wait for me. If you see it, just
Paul.
That's what's up.
Oh, I know you like that one.
Oh,
Way to go. Way to go hard.
Come on, fellas. What? Let's go, fellas. From the get.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to... And we've got two of the elite teams in the Eastern Conference duking it out tonight, Brent.
Well, at this point in the year, BA, you wonder, will these teams face each other in the playoffs in the early stages? I don't think so. They're super confident about having an elevated position in the playoff format. That means the later rounds. So these are great tests about the intensity that both of these teams from the East can bring to a contest.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Wembanyama out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Mikal Bridges, then there's Sarr, and it's Castle in at the point guard position. Now here's Hardaway. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Here's Castle. Pass to Isaac. The three from Wembanyama. Now with a rebound. Batum outside. Here's Weber. Batum outside. Here's Weber. Clock at 4. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for Milwaukee,
First one falls. Good on both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. I mean, he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Outside Wembanyama. Shot is up. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Pass to Weber. Batum outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Wembanyama. Unloads. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Lets it go. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Wembanyama's got 6 points.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's Weber. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Batum. Just 5 on the clock. With the drive. Connects on the 17-footer.
Hard to leave any player that wide open from that distance.
Wembanyama with it from 20 feet. And Wembanyama missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Batum in the post. He's guarded by Bridges.
Surefire. One-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Here's Castle, defended by Hardaway. The 3 from Wembanyama. Knocks down the triple. He's got 9.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Timeout called. Milwaukee coming into this having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Hendricks is checked in. Fultz, he's checked in for Phoenix. Here's Hendricks. Here's Hill. Counted.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Fultz against Hardaway. Wembanyama, the open look. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Wembanyama's got 11 points.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Hill, the pass to Yao. Good D by Wembanyama.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Fultz. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Isaac with a screen on Hardaway. Here's Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Bucks trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Hill. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
And it's Fultz with the ball for Phoenix. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Now here's Hill. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Hendricks. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Suns lead by 4. Pass to Castle. And here's Wembanyama down low. Here's Sarr. That shot off the mark.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Here's Weber. There's a screen. Hill for 3. On target from range. Hill's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Wembanyama. The rebound by the Bucks. Now Hill. 7 points in the game. Over Wembanyama. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Suns. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
They've got Dante Exum, and it's Moody in at the 3. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. His first shot attempt, and he hits the jump shot. Hardaway's got his first bucket in this one. The Suns trailing. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Sarr. Coulibaly on the wing. From behind the arc. The rebound by Hibbert. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Hendricks no good. Well, Phoenix is shooting the rock well at 46%. McGee, a screen on Hardaway. From deep, Sarr, the putback.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Outside Hardaway. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Hibbert can't hit. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Sarr. And here's Hardaway. Here's Sarr. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And the Suns pushing it up now. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Wembanyama's checked in for the Suns. Mikal Bridges comes in for Fultz.
Mind the lane. Good shot.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Fultz, he's checked in for the Suns. Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. 5th, Phoenix.
Well, a hot streak like this breeds confidence, a virtuous cycle. You see shots going down, you take that next one with extreme confidence.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Hardaway, the pass to Yao. Outside Moody. Here's Hendricks. And another miss by Milwaukee.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Hardaway, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Sarr passes to Fultz. Koulibaly with it. No made baskets yet. The three from Wembanyama. Batum pulls it in. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Fultz against Hardaway. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So both teams changing it up here. And so he makes both from the line.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Castle. Pass to Koulibaly. Wembanyama with it. Beyond the arc. Oh, Wembanyama hitting from deep.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Shot from 12. Yep, that one goes. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Koulibaly. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Up top, Batum. He's guarded by Bridges. Weber passes to Hardaway. Clock at 6. Here's Weber, and here's Batum. He's guarded by Bridges. The 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. Back to Wembanyama. 4-3. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Caldwell Pope's checked in for the Bucks. Exum comes in for Hardaway. There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. Weber, no good. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Castle. No points so far. Pass to Wembanyama. 6 to shoot. To the inside. McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Weber. They set a pick. Here's Batum. Sinks it from distance. Batum's got 7 points.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Pass to Koulibaly. The 3 from Wembanyama. Weber pulls it in. The Bucks trail by 8. Batum outside. Exum outside. And there's a 3-second violation.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
A different look for Milwaukee. Hill, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Hardaway is subbed in for Exum. Sarr's checked in for the Suns. Isaac comes in for Koulibaly. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Isaac. The 3 from Wembanyama. He buries it from 3. Wembanyama's got 9 points in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside Hardaway. Weber can't get the putback. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Milwaukee Bucks. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half-off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Suns.
The offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
That being said, Shaq, you can't get complacent. Got to keep stepping on that gas pedal.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court right now for the Suns, Mikal Bridges is out there with Castle. Then there's Sarr. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Wembanyama in at the power forward position.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Castle. He's scoreless. Pass to Isaac. Outside Wembanyama. Here's the 3. And the Suns get another 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Hardaway. Drives to the hoop. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. And he drops the first. Hardaway hits them both. The Suns lead by 10. Here's Castle. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Back to Wembanyama. Fires the 3. And no good. And Milwaukee shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. That one falls. Weber's gotten 4 this quarter.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
Here's Castle, defended by Hardaway. Wembanyama, pass to Isaac. To the paint. Out to Bridges. Outside Wembanyama. Clock at 6. Sinks the tray. Wembanyama's got 29 points.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Over to the left wing. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Back to Hardaway. Fires for three. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Castle. Now here's Wembanyama. Lets it go from the wing. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Yao's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Hardaway. 6 points for him. Batum's shot is off. Here's Castle. Outside Wembanyama. On the wing, Isaac. Back to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Yet to see a basket. Buries it from about 10 feet away. And the Suns lead by 13.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all."
Going up top, it's Wembanyama.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Yao, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the Bucks making a change here. Hendricks is checked in. And a change for the Suns. Fultz, he's checked in for Bridges. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Fultz passes to Isaac. From deep, Wembanyama. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Unloads from 13. Tries again. Pass to Yao. Kicks it out to Hardaway. From the arc. Fires in the triple. Hardaway's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And here's Isaac. The three from Wembanyama. Yes, sir! Wembanyama, the response.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Hill, the pass to Hardaway. Back to Hill. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Hill's got 9 points. The Suns lead by 11. 1:06 left in the third quarter. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Moody. Pulls up. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. The Suns have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. McGee a screen. Pass to Terry. Launches a three. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Phoenix shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
The line for the Suns, JaVale McGee, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Batum is checked in for Exum. Bridges, he's checked in for Phoenix. And both free throws good for McGee. 29 seconds left in the third. Hardaway against Fultz. Pass to Hendricks. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. There's 6 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Puts up a deep three. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Suns. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Moses Moody. He's out there with Dante Exum. And it's Yao in at center. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Connects again from distance.
Oh my, he is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Inside, stolen by Wembanyama. And he lobs it up to the rim. And McGee with the stuff.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Outside Moody. Pass to Yao. Oh, McGee with the block. And he recovers it. Yao, good.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Now Bridges. Now here's Wembanyama. Takes the 3. No good. And here's Exum. Outside Moody. Pass to Yao. Taken away. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's his first foul of the game. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Suns.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Hill, he's checked in for the Bucks. And the Suns also making a change. Isaac's checked in. So he gets them both. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Fultz scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. And the shot's good. And the Suns lead by 17. The Bucks have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Hendricks. Pass to Hill. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Fultz passes to Wembanyama. Offline with a 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Yao. It's hauled in by Isaac. The Suns lead by 15. Fultz with it. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. And it's Bridges with the jam.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with authority.
The Bucks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Hendricks. Launches it. And the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Timeout called, Suns. Sars checked in for the Suns. Castle comes in for Fultz. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Picked by Isaac. From deep, Wembanyama. Batum pulls it in. Bucks trail by 14. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Yao. They double him with Isaac. Yao passes to Hardaway. They set the pick. Yao shot is off. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's Sar. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
For the Suns. 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Yao. Back to Hardaway. From outside the arc. Sar pulls it in. Sar's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Isaac outside. Pass to Bridges. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
It goes on Nick Batum.
And Bridges really likes to get to the interior and earn himself some opportunities from the charity stripe.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Bucks trail by 18.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Suns.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Victor Wembanyama.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
And it's Fultz with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They led the game at one point by 20. Caldwell Pope against Bridges. Pass to McGee. From 13. Rebounded by the Bucks. To the inside. Hendricks. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. Phoenix dominating the game. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And he's going for the lob. Oh, it's stolen. to the paint. Here's Hendricks. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
What a matchup we have here in the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Conley out there with Doncic. Then there's Ori. Then it's Hedo Turkoglu. And it's Turner in at the center position.
Yeah, that was bound to get ugly. Turner is so assertive, working inside. Defense got messy.
It's his first trip to the line.
Two shots.
That free throw good from Turner. Both free throws good from Turner.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
To the inside. Here's Wang. The rebound by Turner. Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Conley. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Doncic.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Barnes sets a screen for Sexton. And it's in there.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Conley with it. Doncic outside. Conley with the screen on Sexton. Pass to Turner and stolen by Barnes. Now the Raptors moving it up. Ahead. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And so it's Atlanta with it after the Raptors pick up 2. Here's Doncic. Toronto grabs the miss.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Wham. He can't get it to go. Here's Atlanta now. Ori passes to Doncic. Launches it. Atlanta again missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And stolen by Ori. To the middle. And stolen by Barnes. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way. And he banks in the layup.
Oh, my word. Antetokounmpo plays at a speed that just isn't fair for a big man.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
and just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Sean Marion, who's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Kemba Walker is checked in for Mike Conley. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. From deep, Turkoglu. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And not a shot you see often from Turkoglu, showing off his skills there.
Sexton the pass to Lang. Over in the corner, Barnes. Over Ori. It's blocked. Walker finds Doncic. Back to Walker. Doncic left side. 6 to shoot. Turner with a screen for Doncic. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
Barnes outside. Here's Wang. Turner covering. Here's Marbury. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning it.
And Toronto making a change here. Clark's checked in. Jokic is checked in for Atlanta. And he makes both free throws. Now, Doncic. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pass to Walker. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. Jokic a screen. Takes the 3. Wang pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Got a hand on it. Here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Outside, Ori. No good on the 3. Toronto trailing. Pass to Wang. This one for 3. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Doncic passes to Walker. Doncic feeling it out. Walker with a screen for Doncic. Now, here's Jokic. Jokic a screen. Shot's good by Walker. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Raptors. Clark outside. Pass to Marbury. Lets the 3 fly. Drains it from beyond the arc. Marbury's got 5 now.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Doncic. On the wing, Doncic. Jokic sets the screen for Doncic. Fires from deep. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Marbury. He has 5. Wang can't get it to go. Doncic outside. Turkoglu passes to Jokic. And a miss there on the triple. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Atlanta. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
Raptors trail by 4. Dosunmu is out there with Lowry. Then there's Marion. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Clark in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Lowry against Walker. The rebound by Dosunmu.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Walker against Lowry. Pass to Hickson. Levine kicks to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Yep, that one goes in there.
And the pick and roll so effective when the ball's in Walker's hands that you can count on him to make the right read almost every time.
Here's Barnes. Rebound, Atlanta. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Yeah, sometimes the matchups just aren't in your favor no matter what you do. And it seems like your opponent does it better.
Yeah, it wasn't a close one. And sometimes that's the kind of loss you'd rather have because it really gets the attention of your players.
Turner with a screen on Marion. Here's Grimes, guarded by Marion. There's Walker with the 3. They grab their own miss, and Hickson throws it down.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. In fourth, the Raptors.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
Giannis, he's checked in for Toronto. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Mike Conley's checked in for Zach LaVine. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Marion. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Doncic is checked in. Pass to Walker. Back to Doncic. Takes a 3. Doncic sticking it from way outside.
And we're so used to Doncic operating with the ball in his hands, but it's good to see him mix it up and work off the catch.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Banked in off the glass.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Atlanta leading by 5. Doncic outside. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And that's the size of Giannis taking full effect. Watch out for this as his career progresses.
Just 4 to shoot. Conley inside the line. It's hauled in by Giannis.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Walker the pass to Doncic. Walker with his screen for Doncic. Doncic steps on the gas. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Clark outside. Barnes outside. Outside for Sexton. Off target from outside. Atlanta leading by 5. Doncic outside. Pass to Walker. Fires away from outside. And J.J. Hickson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Both teams deciding to change it up. Toronto, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Walker against Sexton. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the second quarter. Clark, a screen on Walker. Sexton for 3. It's hauled in by Jokic. Atlanta's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Doncic outside. Back to Walker. Pass to Turkoglu. Doncic against Antetokounmpo. The 19-foot shot. And the shot no good, a bit short. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Marbury. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 3 assists now in this one. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Walker the pass to Doncic. Walker with the screen for Doncic. Back to Walker. The tray. The Hawks again can't hit.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Wang, he's checked in for the Raptors. Scotty Barnes comes in for Keegan Murray. Then for the Hawks, Turner comes in for Jokic. And Ori subbed in for Kemba Walker. A floater, and it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Nobody near Barnes. And again, Toronto no up.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Doncic against Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Hawks lead by 5. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto.
Fans, your attention to center court. And get ready.
Thank you.
You'll see teams attempt to space the floor, but these guys really do it. They've got great shooters who take great shots.
Let's shift gears now and see how things are stacking up in the Western Conference.
When I look at Atlanta, they haven't played up to their standards. Last year, they were an elite team. They need to find that mojo.
And that about wraps.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
On the court right now for the Hawks. They've got Turner. Ori is out there with Turkoglu. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Conley in at the point guard. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin. And I think 2 things. Number 1, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players, so you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
For Toronto, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Stephon Marbury. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Conley scanning the floor. 5 to shoot. Here's Ori. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Barnes. Toronto trailing. Laying the pass to Sexton. Here's Barnes. Over by Conley. And Barnes gets double teamed. Lang. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Atlanta's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Pass to Conley. Back to Doncic. Turner with a screen for Doncic. Had the space there, but it's offline.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Antetokounmpo against Turkoglu. Here's Marbury. He's got 8. Hedo Turkoglu with the rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Doncic. Outside Conley. Turner with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Conley, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Conley kicks to Doncic. Back to Conley. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Fader on the way. Shots good by Turner.
And the mid-range jumper is such an important shot for Turner. Rounds out his game and lets him do even more damage inside.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Raptors making a change here. Marion's checked in. Walker's checked in for Atlanta. Stolen by Walker. Pass to Doncic. Back to Walker. Doncic with it. 4 on the clock. Turner with a screen for Doncic. Over Marion. Doncic, no good. Raptors trail by 6. Marion left side. Sexton for 3. Rebound Atlanta. Ori's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Turkoglu. Doncic outside. Turkoglu is screen on Sexton. Doncic passes to Turner. The second effort, and he sinks the layup. Turner's got the lead up to 8 now for Atlanta.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
Marion a screen on Doncic. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Clark, he's checked in for the Raptors.
Coming onto the floor for your Raptors.
1:41 left in the third quarter. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Their 3-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Atlanta calls timeout. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. Certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass. 5th, the Raptors.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
Back to Doncic. Turner with a screen for Doncic. Clock at 6. Over Marbury. Doncic, no good.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Toronto. Quentin Grimes is checked in for the Hawks. Dean comes in for Luka Doncic. Walker the pass to Grimes. Here's Turkoglu. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it. Turkoglu's got 5 now.
Defense was all over it. Fading away. That's a tough shot.
Barnes right side. And a look now at the breakdown between 3-point and 2-point shots attempted here tonight for Atlanta. The Raptors shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. The first one falls. And the Hawks making a change here. Hickson's checked in. So he gets them both. There's 48 seconds left in the third. And Walker kicks to Levine. Hickson a screen on Beal. Down low. Hickson with the bucket. Hickson's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Lowry, and he uses the glass on the layup.
You gotta love the fearless attitude of Lowry. Nice job getting inside and executing.
Outside, Walker. Shoots. No good, and tight defense there bothered that shot. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Hawks on top, up 2. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Lowry. Keegan Murray is out there with Brandon Clark. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Sexton in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
To take the lead, that's in there. Murray with the assist. Sexton's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Raptors. Doncic against Murray. Left side, Walker. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
His goal is to get the defense rattled. Walker can do it with his shooting, his passing, or the ability to draw fouls.
And the first one at the line is good. Kemba Walker hits them both. Here's Antetokounmpo. Clark outside. Clark a screen on Walker. Lowry from outside. Rebound Atlanta. 1 minute now into this 4th quarter. Jokic a screen. Walker against Lowry. Walker dishes to Conley. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Lowry finds Sexton. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Giannis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, easy call.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Atlanta.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad. And the first thing anyone mentions about Antetokounmpo is that freakish athleticism, incredible quickness and leaping ability. He has all the physical tools.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Hawks coach had some words for his team during the last time out. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Back to Clark. Pass to Lowry. Clark, a screen on Walker. Here's Lowry. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lowry's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors.
You got to give it up for Lowry's toughness. He's got that scorer's mentality. Some contact won't stop him from converting.
Jokic with the screen on Lowry. Here's Walker. It's good. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Atlanta making some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jokic. Ori comes in for Kemba Walker. And Turkoglu is subbed in for Zach LaVine. Doncic against Sexton. Shoots over Doncic. And the Raptors miss again.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Ori against Barnes. Pass to Turkoglu. Doncic outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, 3 triples in the first half, but he seems to have gone cold from distance since the break.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the aggressiveness Sexton plays with is infectious. He motivates his teammates to play just as hard. And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Ori against Barnes. Here's Turkoglu. And no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Antetokounmpo finds Barnes. Here's Marbury. That 3 off the mark. Atlanta trails by 3. Pass to Turkoglu. Doncic against Sexton. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Marbury passes to Giannis. Timed up there for Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Doncic outside. Conley sets a screen for Doncic. Pass to Ori. And stolen by Barnes. And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. Nice D from Doncic. Atlanta trails by 3. Ori with it. Guarded now by Sexton. Ori kicks to Turkoglu. Doncic against Barnes. Turner with a screen on Barnes. And Doncic. Here we go.
In Europe, Doncic spent a lot of time as a primary ball handler. And you see the craftiness there in terms of drawing fouls.
And so he hits both. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Marbury for by Conley. Marbury, good. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Everyone in the building knew Marbury was taking that shot. What a big-time play.
Now, here's Doncic. Turner with a screen on Sexton.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 56 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Marbury. Covered by Conley. It's good!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Doncic against Sexton. Doncic outside. With the floater. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Here's Wang. It counts!
And not efficient in that first half, but they have really picked it up here. The shots that weren't falling earlier finally finding the bottom of the net.
Sexton against Doncic. Turner with a screen for Doncic. Rebound by the Raptors. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
And here's Turkoglu for 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And so it's Toronto winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves.